Welcome and good afternoon to action on day 4 of the TCA Chief Sec Tobago T10 Blast. And we're here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex for all the action. First up will be the Rainforest Rangers, and they're coming up against Little Tobago Islanders. So far, we've had the completion of round 1, and what we have seen so far is that Little Tobago Islanders, they have recorded 1 out of their 3, and the Rainforest Rangers, they have won 2. News from the middle is that the Little Tobago Islanders, they have won the toss and they'll be bowling first. And missing today will be National Under 19 captain Orlando James, who batted so beautifully last night in their defeat to the Divers. So he is missing, and in comes the big man himself, Bolivar, Clinton Brooks. As I say, good afternoon to Sid Gray.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mamchan. A beautiful day. Just a little clouds above, but all in all, very nice, cool afternoon.
Yes, it is. And I'm sure that the players will relish that. We're right up against the ocean now. So it's a situation where it's nice and cool. The funny thing I find, though, although we're next to the sea, there's a massive wall that separates us from the shore. In the night, it gets very hot and sticky here. But in the evening, in the day, from like around 4 p.m., there's a lovely cooling breeze that comes across from the ocean, the side of the ocean. Yeah. Let me get the thoughts of the local geologists and the weatherman and the agriculturalist and everything in one.
Mr. Mamcham, you always try to put me on the spot here, not because I'm a local guy. I'm not a geologist. I'm not a weather guy. I'm not rubbing my arch.
So it's going to be Mikael Gopal to take up the attack from the far end. That's the southern end of the ground. And he's going to bowl to Nevin Stewart. Stewart has had a good tournament so far. Oh, we'll see how he goes. So there's a call for wicket already. Little Tobago Islanders, they have some support here. Here is Gopal with the first delivery to Stewart, and he's driving! Stewart beaten, and it's going to run away into the boundary now for 4. What will it be? 4 byes. Beaten all ends up. Let's have a look at that again. First delivery. Oh, beautiful. Nice drift. And again, what could account for that is the wind coming across from the ocean. Stewart head in the air. Missing out on that one. That's the administrative complex, which is just beside the ocean as well. If I would have wanted that. Stewart is a dangerous man. He's back. He's punching in the air. Donovan Roberts reacts a bit late. There is no run. First 2 deliveries, causing some anxious moments here for the hometown hero, Nevin Stewart. I'd like to welcome all of yours on Flow Sport as well. Oh, that's a good delivery. Well bowled there by Govaya. Samuel Rupnarine, standing wicket keeper. Because of the fact that Orlando James is in Trinidad with the National Under 19 team. Swung away! And that's 6. As easy as that.
That one is out of the ground. Just missing his line there. A bit too full.
Well, he got that one to actually spin back into Stewart, which was asking for trouble. The previous few deliveries, there was no big spin on it. It was just drift. It was just going on with the arm and drifting away. But it was drifting away in the air and then on pitching going on with the arm. So he will learn quickly from that. Here he is again. Oh, lovely delivery. Beautiful loop on it as well.
That's the line Gavaya needs to to be bowling.
And he's found an area where Stewart is a little susceptible at the moment. Stewart acknowledges a good delivery. Here's Guvai again. And Stewart is hitting this and missing. He is looking down to the ocean. A big smile on his face. He thought that one went to Toko. End of the first over, 10 without loss, and just one bad delivery, I dare say.
Yes, that one bad delivery, and it was punished. That's the nature. You bowl 5 good ball, but that one bad delivery will be punished. Cannot bowl any bad deliveries to Stewart.
Well, there you can see the big Digicel tower on the hills. That's way past the ground. Carapace Bay, you told me that's the name of the bay there?
Carapace, yes.
Carapace Bay. Was that where your good friend went hunting this morning for iguanas?
I don't know what you're talking about. It is illegal to be doing hunting, Mr. Manchan. You are trying to put me.
I have no information as to who went. So please, the authority must not come looking for me. I have no information.
It is against hunting at this moment.
Serious,
in
it's
time.
off season.
Off
It's
season,
off
Mr.
season
Manchan.
like football. Anyhow, it's going to be Mam Chan, a young man. He's going to take up the attack after a very good game or a second game. Last night he went for some runs, 20. I think it would only be a learning experience for him bowling to Lendell Simmons last night, who was really on fire. He's going to start round the wicket, and Vincent is on strike. Vincent has been in tremendous form in this tournament. Here's Mamchan running away from us. First delivery to Vincent. He's bowled him! That one dipped on Vincent. It's the second time he has gotten Vincent in recent times. He got him at the BAGO T10 blast as well.
That's a beauty there. That one. Back in.
Look at it.
Dipped.
It just dipped. And Vincent was caught unawares.
That one dipped and swung in, Mr. Mamchan.
Yep. He tells me that he eats left-handers for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Well, Dangles, I tell you, would not be happy. He has been in tremendous form in this tournament, 61. And here's the funny thing. Today, when the bus came with the players, Dangles brought Liam's equipment back. I don't think Dangles will be carrying it back.
I don't think so.
So it's 10 for 1. The big fast bowler getting a wicket first ball.
When he's on song, he's a very dangerous customer. He has that ball, the tendency to move that ball. He gets, on a good day, he gets his Yorkers in, and that's a good thing.
I think he might have been overawed by the situation last night in facing up to the big names like Lendell Simmons. And, you know, as a young man, he would learn that you play not names. You do what you're comfortable with, do what you can do well, stay within your comfort zone, and, you know, look for the best. It's going to be Jason Mohammed. Another fine player, Jason Mohammed. He's put in a serious bid with the THA, who sponsored this tournament. He's put in a bid to get his name on this ground as well, together with Sid Gray after those 10 sixes. And the man Sid Gray himself was the one announcing it.
I don't think...
Would you give him the dressing room?
I think he has his own ground back in Trinidad.
Yeah.
So I don't think he needs a dressing room.
Single or Varmis Fields, and they go back for 2. And Skipper Joseph was already livid. Skipper Joseph wears his heart on his sleeve.
And he should be.
You know exactly what he thinks.
Yes. I think he should be livid. Do not give away the extra run.
It's Mamchan again. Wicket with his first delivery. Steaming in to Mohammed. And Mohammed is driving. Edging down to third man for 4. Well, you can't put a slip in a T10 match. It was a good delivery. He wins the applause of Govaya and others for that delivery.
That's a very good delivery there. That's the length that he has to bowl. Test match length. Force the batsman to make the mistake. You know, sometimes you just have to applaud the batsman.
Yeah,
That's the nature of this game. This game is for the batsman. So he has to understand, hey, you bowl good ball, but it's go for four. He just needs to try to do the same thing.
T10 cricket heavily skewed in favor of the batsmen. And Mohammed has taken advantage of some bowling over the years in T10 cricket. Here's Mamchan, he's in slow delivery. And this is a clip down the ground to Govaya. Gets a nice bounce. Only a single, so not bad. And 2 deliveries to go. He's going to bowl to the hometown hero here. That's Nevin Gonzalo Stewart, the man who lives in your neighborhood, Sid.
Yes, that he needs to continue with that line.
Not out, says the umpire. Let's have a look at this. There was Stewart looking to get to him, and definitely no edge there. It went through to the wicketkeeper, but a good delivery, good thinking here by the young man.
Surprising Stewart there.
So just one delivery to go.
Stewart knows that he's in for a battle.
Yep.
Don't walk down the track on me. I'll give you something to smell.
And Stewart with his byplay. Stewart, he's not going to allow the youngster to rush him. He's going to take his time. He's telling the youngster, I am the boss in this region. You would wait. Here's Mamchan again. Both Sampami players, Mamchan and Stewart. He's in a slow delivery, and Stewart drives powerfully through the offside. And he didn't really get hold of it as he normally does, and that's 2 runs. I think Mamchan will be very happy with his performance in that first over. At the end of 2, the score is 19 for 1.
That's very good bowling there by Mamchan.
I think
he was in play there.
I think Stewie left home a bit too early, and Mamchan saw that and decided to bounce him. Good start. Getting rid of the dangerous dangles. And that's your grandmom's home. Someone is approaching the back door there, Sid.
Someone is watching the game.
Oh, he has tremendous eyesight. The view from there is fantastic. You know, last night when we dropped you at your place of abode, you said if you go up the hill, you can make a U-turn and come back down onto another road. And it was a very steep hill. Dylan Sharma held on to the doorpost in the car, and he was shivering. But I can't remember the place being cold. But the view from up there was magnificent.
Yes, it's magnificent up to the top.
Did you look for your grandmother often with that steep hill?
As a youngster, I had to go up there every day for my father's lunch.
Your father was a wicked man. Oh my God, Mr. Gray was a wicked man to send you the.
He's Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers, sorry, a wicked man.
No, he's a great man.
To send you that distance.
No, that wasn't that far. As a youngster, you love to go.
You'll do anything as a youngster. So it's going to be Donovan Roberts, and he's going to bowl to Jason Mohammed with those distinctive yellow pads. Roberts to Mohammed, and that is signaled wide by the umpire.
This could be a make or break over here. It's very surprising they didn't take their batting power play.
Yep. Well, I think the ploy is once Christopher Vincent and Stewart is there together, they will chance it and go for the third power play in the event that if they even lose a wicket, it's an early wicket, but still, if they get off, as they have been getting off, their team will normally get a great start. But I think Mamchan had other plans. He created an upset there by disturbing the stumps of Christopher Vincent. Oh, that's another wide. Donovan here has to just get his readers right. Extras in a T10 game is a sin.
it's a sin. The problem with the extras, when you give them, you bowl that extra, and it goes for a boundary.
Yep.
That's the problem.
And you know, you look at the game and you say, look, 60 balls. Let's bowl 60. Let's give probably 3-4 wides. This time is he edging it? Yes, and Stewart goes. Donovan Roberts gets rid of Nathan Stewart. 22 for 2. The dangerous Nathan Stewart has to go. To be fair to him, though, that delivery kept a bit low outside the off stump. Look at it. Stewart was back, looking to get the height. Oh, no. Come on, Nathan. That might have been called wide had he left it. And look at the happy faces of these guys. Donovan, he's an ecstatic young man.
I understand the ploy. The field setting was cover point, deep, back, short, third man, deep extra cover, bowl wide, let him hit you through the offside.
Well, I think what happened, Stewart has the power to clear the boundary on the offside as well. With even those players there, they can be mere spectators for him. But I think the difference was it was so wide that it touched the bottom of the bat. If we can see that again, our producer has taken a clean shave. One hopes that he hears us.
Yes, it was wide and slow. It's going away.
Look at it.
Look at his fingers. Look at his fingers across the ball.
So, 2 danger men back and 2 danger men in. If they can get one of these now.
Both of them will be good.
Yep. Cooper has been in good form. So the power gen duo of Cooper and Jason Mohammed. When it comes to regional cricket, he's a legend for Trinidad and Tobago. Jason Mohammed, he has scored the most first-class centuries in regional cricket for Trinidad and Tobago. He hasn't scored the most first-class centuries for Trinidad and Tobago because test match centuries are added. They are also counted as your first-class centuries. But regional cricket, he scored the most first-class centuries in regional cricket for Trinidad. This time it's outside the off-stump, cut away. And just a single it should be. I think there's value now in probably getting Rupnarine away from wicket-keeping duties and with the ball, seeing that Rupnarine plays with both of these guys at power gen. He might know a thing or two.
Maybe. But I understand Donovan's ploy. He's bowling short and wide. That's really wide.
Rupnarine has some work to do. It's a no ball.
At once off the pitch. You could see
he's pointing
what he's trying.
He's pointing at something on the wicket, but he's asking the umpire if it was a front foot no ball. Actually, I don't think it was a front foot no ball. I think it was bowled off the pitch. So he's coming up now with a free hit.
Donovan is really trying the slower balls outside the off stump.
And Mohammed gets help. Bad delivery for a free hit, and it's whipped away for 6.
I think he should continue on that slow delivery outside the off stump.
Oh, really bad delivery.
Yeah.
And that's an excellent shot by Jason Mohammed. What a player, Jason Mohammed. And you know, I always admire 2 cricketers on the domestic circuit for their fitness. And you know, they are going down in age. Well, they're counting the numbers. They are of a certain vintage now. But yet, every year past, they seem to get fitter and younger. That's Riyad Emrit and Jason Mohammed. And that shows that these guys are thorough professionals.
Much better line. Into the body.
So that's better. The run rate is a healthy 10 at the moment. 10.94. So they need to take wickets. You can't leave these 2 in there for any length of time. There is Roberts. And this time it's cut away to the left, to the right of Mamchan into the boundary for 4. I was struck with some power.
Thought Mamchan was in play there.
Let's have a look. There it was. And just to his right into the boundary for 4. End of the over, 35 for the loss of 2. Good over there from Donovan Roberts. So it's going to be skipper and Becky Joseph who's going to bowl over number 4. Mohammed plays it back on the offside. Joseph has had a good tournament with both bat and ball. He'll be looking to take that pace off. An appeal, more in optimism than conviction.
That's a good line there. I am Bakey. Slow. Outside the off stump.
Down the ground. Cooley covers the ground quickly. A little fumble, but that would have been a suicidal second run.
Yes, with the arm of goalie.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot through the offside for 6. What a shot there by Cephas Cooper. He's in tremendous form, as I said before. Oh, bad delivery on that occasion there by Joseph.
Too wide.
Slow delivery, good delivery. Much better. Oh, what a throw from Cooley. A strong man, Jid Cooley.
Very strong. 6 foot.
Wiry Govaya, lovely pickup. Let's look at the throws. I think it would have been better still going to the non-strikers then. But good work, nevertheless. And the end of over number 4 is 45 for 2.
Another bad over. 10 off it. Whoop,
Ruptarine has now offered the wicket-keeping pad to Govaya, and he's going to come into the attack. 4 for 4 in that second game that they won. They'll need a win here because they've won just one out of their first 3 games.
Group 9. Samuel had a rough night last night.
I think all the bowlers had a rough night, didn't they?
Would they redeem themselves today?
Simmons and Terrell Hines, oh my God. They were something to watch last night. So this Jagisa doubled the incentive last night. Your friend Jagisa doubled the incentive.
Does Jagasa have something personal against your team?
He told his players that when they're playing against my team, he will double the incentive if they beat them. And my word, did it work?
Yes. I think you need to triple your incentives for your players against Jagasa. See if it will work.
That's okay. I'm hoping that Jagisa's team is later on in the tournament runs short of players and he has to play. That's all I'm asking for.
Remember, Jagasa is a big left-handed batsman.
Driving nicely through the offside. Oh, that's an audacious shot. Beautiful. 6 runs. Welcome, Sammy Rupnarine. So Sammy getting some drift, but the line, too much width on offer there. The 50 is up. Oh, that's another beautiful shot for 4.
With those kind of drift, I think I would have used someone deep at the cover point.
That one keeps low. There's a spot just outside that off stump where the ball is keeping low. It happened last night when Dexter Sween was batting in the last ball requiring 4 runs. It kept low. Wicketkeeper Murray got a bad bounce and it went down to third man for 4. And Gunners won the game. There's Rupnarine. And there it is again.
That will run away for 4.
If I would not have gotten that, neither would Bolivar.
Intelligent cut. As we say, the China chop.
A French cut in some quarters. Rupnarine, 14 runs off his 4 deliveries now. So he'll want to come back. If he can get one of these out, I think he would redeem himself with his teammates.
Yes.
Much better. End of the over, 16 coming off it, and at the end of 5 we take a break at 61 for 2.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
What are you doing?
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
So it's another change.
Zook
So gets to
bowling.
round his arm a bit. It's changing it up here a bit. His skipper
He will be coming in from a short,
Joseph. Yep.
short run up, but very strong arm.
Bowls off his shoulder. Zook. See, your good friend Faf has made a very quiet entry with a cooler in hand. Give him a few minutes, probably in a half an hour, and then the volume all of a sudden increases.
Yes, after 2 beer, my good friend Mr. Toppin.
Pulled away. Not really getting hold of that. Single.
Yes, he will be bowling those balls just short of a hard length.
Yes, Cohen John. Put on a little bit of weight, Cohen John. Seems to have enjoyed Christmas. Short, pulled away, and that goes over the boundary. It was short, he was quick on it. The umpire is just waiting for confirmation, and he will soon learn that you can't bowl that short if you don't have the pace to worry the batsman.
Needs to keep that ball just short of a length, not too short.
Hard length, the hard length that you spoke of.
Let them make the mistake.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Another beautiful shot. Good stop there. Down at the deep backward square boundary by Lizama. Haven't seen Cooley just yet.
Much better line.
Dexter Sween having a chat with Kerwin John. Smacked powerfully for 4. What a shot there by Mohammed.
Too short.
Bad delivery.
Needs to get it up a little more.
75, and this is just the 6th over. They're going to have a healthy target to chase down here. And one would have thought after they would have gotten Stewart and Vincent so early that it might have been a bit of a struggle. Zama attacks 2 more. 16 runs in that over there from Duncan. I don't think you'll be seeing him with the ball very soon.
I don't think so.
But the records will have it that he did bowl in the match.
Yes. But started pretty okay. Get caught up trying to bowl a bit too short. Just needs to continue on that line.
Evan Lewis is here,
Heavy.
and he's playing in the next game.
I think the heavy length on this pitch, you can reap reward here. Heavy length or the Yorkers.
You just can't run in and bowl. You have to be thinking.
I think Jet Gooley will be taking over now.
Long discussion amongst Govaya, Mamchan, Rupnarine, and Joseph. In the interim, Gully is going to take up the attack from the southern end, the end where the river is. Our producer Sharma is having a sting.
He's trying to sting something.
Well, he just got stung, he showed me, by a small bee. So he immediately went to the quick shop right behind us and he got an energy drink called Sting. Goalie. A short, but it kept low. And Cooper has great eyesight. He saw that. Normally, if it's short, he's already looking to go back and across. And there's one of the birds that normally visits us here. It's taking in both sides of the action. The cricket to the left and the beautiful waters of the Caribbean to the right. Goalie. Hard ball, a heavy ball. Your guy Zook is in the way there.
The hard ball. A good start there by Goalie.
Spark is opening the feast. Joseph a bit slow, the captain. Fire gets his chance to bellow. Something that's not very pleasant back to his skipper who gave him it early on. So hard taskmaster is Govaya. And that's 4.
It's just 5 meters away from the fieldsman.
Oh, that honestly, that was a poor effort. Look at this. He took off late and he was in 4th gear. Was that Zook?
Well, that's the only gear he has.
That's your friend. I was very surprised. Normally he's a good fielder. He's taken some fantastic catches here in Tobago already. There's Cooley. He's gone for 9. Chance here. He's gone, is he? Yes, he is. Good.
Decent feeling there.
Brilliant. A bit of work there by Rupnarine. So if he's not doing it with the ball, he's doing it in the field, Rupnarine. He threw to Govaya and he had it off in a flash. Let's have a look at this.
That was a suicide run there. Stutter. They stop it. Yes.
He's out of his crease there.
Could have thrown at any end.
Yep. Cooper, a brilliant 38 of 14. Mohammed is 33 of 18. Can this slow them down now? Who is coming? Kishon Castro. A lot of power hitters. Martin Patriots player, Tishon Castro comes in. Govaya, good bit of work behind the stumps there. Just a good athlete, isn't he, Govaya?
PK will continue.
He is on the cusp of a half century here. Now all I see is chill out back. Oh. So Joseph. Good delivery. No pace at all on it. No energy imparted onto that ball. So if Mohammed wants to do something with it, he has to impart the energy.
That's smart bowling. Just needs to bowl wicket to wicket with those balls.
Well, if he's pitching it up, if he's not, and he bowls wicket to wicket, he can go out of the ground. Said he has to pitch it up if he's going wicket to wicket like that. Driving Castro. Pressure here on. Brilliant athlete. I tell you, this guy is really fit, Jason Mohammed.
Javan needs to attack that ball.
That should have been one, but because of Mohammed's fitness, he was able to get back in. Struck away. That's taken.
Oh,
It's like
drop.
he's dropped it. He was sleeping, Lezama.
Normally,
Oh,
he's a
my.
much better fielder than
The
fielder than
captain is upset, and rightfully so. Let's have a look at this again. Look at it. They had to call on him. He didn't move initially because I think he just fell asleep. Lezama. How costly could that be? Good delivery.
That should have been a wicket instead of 2 runs.
Yeah, the fielding here has left a lot to be desired. I don't think he is following the game. He didn't pick it up at all. And when Gully shouted at him from deep mid wicket, then he just woke up and decided to come forward. Down in his region again. Better. Much better. Joseph, not a bad spell. 17 runs. Edged and dropped. What does Joseph have to do again?
To get a wicket.
The luck is definitely not with him. Look at this. I think, well, to be fair to Govai, he's not a regular wicket keeper. He's holding a role. And he just pushed at it rather than cushion it in. And he should have gone with both hands. Why go with one when you have two? It's the end of the over. And at the end of over number 8, it's 95 for 3.
That's 2 set batsmen would have been in the pavilion there, Mr. Mamchan. That's not helping the Rainforest.
Not at all.
That's helping the Rainforest. That's not helping the Islanders.
Govai is going to come in now to bowl. It's giving the pads back to Rupnarain. Has to bowl a good over here, Govai. I've not been pleased with the general out cricket by the Tobago Islanders. I think that the out cricket has left a lot to be desired.
Yes. I think there needs to be more concentration on the field. That will cost you a game. Simple catches, simple misfeeling. When you could have 2 new batsmen at the wicket for the final onslaught, 2 last overs. Now you have 2 basically set batsmen.
Let's see how he goes. He has an opportunity here now, Govai, to make amends. Had a good first over, just 6 runs. had
the ball.
Stewart in some problems.
Had the ball drifting. Could he continue with that?
Yep, 5 dot balls in his first over, because those 6 runs you were seeing there came up one shot by Stewart that landed on the fence. So
it was 10 off the over, 5 by and 4 buys.
Yep, but to his bowling,
yes,
he would have bowled 5 dot balls for him, because buys don't count against the bowler, at least not yet. Cricket seems to be changing every day. This is Hoyt away down behind square. Roberts can't stop 2. To be fair as well, some areas of the ground, Sid, you've gotten really awkward bonks at times. I want to remember Jason Mohammed fielding yesterday, and one ball was coming along the ground, and all of a sudden he took his head off.
Yes, depends on how you have some bad areas.
Oh, that's a nice shot through the offside, and Joseph covers a lot of ground. That's good work there by Joseph, leading from the front, showing his teammates that this is a support I want when even I am bowling. Astro, he didn't move because he knew that I was going to go for 4. I think they need to put somebody a little more nimble down there, Sid Gray.
Yes.
That's a key area. That's a corner area. That ball was going not too far again from Duncan, and he didn't move. Castro didn't move. He was so confident that he would have fielded that. 43 to Mohammed of 24. Castro 7 of 4. That's good.
Get his body behind it.
Well, Rupnarine is not trying to play Derek Murray or Jeffrey Dujon. He's just trying to be effective. Stop the ball. Oh, down the ground. That's 4. And, he moved so early. Govaya should have... Look at this. Look how early he moves. He should have taken the option of targeting the stumps.
I thought he would have.
Darting it
into the
stumps.
That would have, going to the leg side, it would be very difficult hitting it going down to the leg side. At pace. Because
he could have darted that in. Well, I think that was preconceived. He probably told himself he's going to bowl there, and it was just a mindset thing. But he's bowled well, Govaya, just the 18 runs. Well, having said that, it's a commentator's curse. That's a massive 6. That's out of the Sid Gray complex.
I think Govaya missed there. You see him moving early. He needs to dart that into his pads.
End of the over. 1 over to come. And Mamchan, it seems, is going to bowl the final over. He will want to start well as he did earlier on today when he got Vincent, it seems a decade ago, of the first ball that he bowled to him. He castled him.
Needs to get the ball a lot of Yorkers here. He has the ability to do that.
So he did get rid of Joshua James a couple nights ago, and then now Christopher Vincent, but he's bowling to a master in the form of Jason Mohammed. 113 for 3. This is too much. Let's have a look at the field. Deep backward square, mid wicket. There's a man on the cow corner boundary. Long on his back, long off, back as well. And here's Mamchan. Oh, that's a good delivery. Just a single. Again, looking to go right up into the block hole. Mohammed going across the line. Let's have a look at that again to see how he is looking to take the hands away from Mohammed, which is what should have been some of the other guys should have been trying to do. Look to take the hands away from him. Look at that.
Very
Those
good.
are difficult to hit.
Slow ball.
Again, no pace. Here's Mamchan again. He comes in and bowls, and this time he's striking him on the pad. Good bowling here by the big fast bowler.
Pat involved? Inside edge?
Seems as if it was an inside edge because there was no appeal by Mamchan, no appeal by Rupnarain. One for 11. So far, so good.
Yes.
Again, that's a good delivery. Just a single, 3 singles of the first. Well, they're going back for 2, and they're going to get it. First 3 deliveries in the final over, just 4 runs. Not bad at all. In fact, 4 runs of the first 3 deliveries.
This one.
Here's Mamchan again. This is, that's a lovely shot there. Looking to go over the offside, and he does it well, Mohammed.
Too slow.
A little bit too much
Width.
in terms of width. So 2 deliveries to go. 121 for 3. The man who down south in Trinidad, they call him the Esperance Express. He's on Esperance. He is now, he goes, and this time Mohammed is scooping it. And a bad bit of fielding down there by Mbeki Joseph.
He went for it. He went to try to get that, but at one drop just in front of him and beat him. Bad bounce there.
He was attacking. I think 1 is 1. He should have just stayed back. But again, the old cricket has been poor by the little Tobago Islanders. One delivery to go, and you can see Mamchan with his head drooped now because of what has transpired in the over. He's bowled well though. There he is, looking to end strongly. Mohammed pulls him for 6. Too short. Looking to bounce Mohammed in his final over, and that's the end of that.
I think he just needed to go still straight.
He was doing well going straight. 27 in his 2. After going for just, I think, 7 in his first. His last over was costly. And it's 131 for 3 after 10 overs. That's a massive target. 132, I'm told. So we take a short break. We'll be right back.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
What-y,
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago.
Yes, and we are back here today. And for the second half of this game between the Rainforest Rangers and the Little Tobago Islanders. And the Little Tobago Islanders have 133 runs to get in 10 overs here. And we see MBK Joseph and Jet Gooley will be doing the opening today. So there is a change in the batting lineup. They decided it's a big total, a run chase, around 13.30 runs per over. So I think two of these batsmen will try to do the heavy lifting and go after the bowling here. And they are off. Even Stewart. A short one just outside the off stump, and BK just punching that one over short third man for one. And that one is pulled away for 6 runs. Nevin Stewart was a bit too short there, and Jet Gooley was waiting on his back foot and pulled that one away for 6 runs over mid wicket. It's a good comeback there by Stewart. Gonna wrap him in on the pads. This will be a very interesting battle here between Stewart and Jet Gooley. I think Stewart knows he can't go short here to Jet Gooley. And that one, flicked away down the boundary for 4 runs. That's a wrong line there by Stewart. It's a decent start here by Jet Gooley, doing the heavy lifting. And this one is punched down to mid-off for 1. Jet Gooley tried to muscle that one away, but didn't get the connection that he wanted. Stewart to MBK Joseph. Final legal delivery. And this one is pulled away for 4. This one was short and deserved the treatment that it has received. There's a fielder at backward square, didn't had a chance there. That was a marvelous shot there by MBK Joseph. That's 16 runs off the first over. That's the kind of start that the Tobago Islanders were looking for. Young left-hander will be coming here to bowl. Josh Telemark. Young Josh Telemark to Chet Gooley. And look who is here. Mr. Mamchan is back.
16 after the first over. That's a good over. Gooley striking this one. Too good. And a great bit of fielding. Can't get a single.
I think Gooley is upset with himself. That one was full. That one, Jet Gooley thought that one should have been disappeared.
Yep, that should have been disappearing out of the ground.
But a low full toss is very hard to get away.
Better. Good bowling by young Telemark here. Islanders, they know that they have a huge task at hand.
If Cooley and MBK stays in the wicket for a period of time, I think they can chase this down.
It'll take some batting,
With the
but it's not impossible.
with the power of Jet Gooley and MBK Joseph, nothing is impossible.
Once the fielding side are switched on in terms of fielding properly out there, it's going to be very, very difficult. So it was a free hit coming up here. Previous delivery was a no ball. And Goody's back and pulls as well for 6 on top of the roof. What a shot!
And still is a no ball.
Oh, it slipped out of his hands. Gooley was onto it in a flash. Well, Telemark is still on his no ball.
I think the fire service has to be careful when Jet Gooley is batting.
Well, they're already here. I think they're moving the truck. The fire services headquarters is just right behind the stand where the ball just landed, and they've decided to move the fire truck.
They have seen danger. They are smart people.
Yep, they know how to spot danger. And there it goes again, Gooley! 6 more!
That's 6 more. Is that still?
Full toss. So Gooley taking apart the young man here.
That's the start the Islanders needed.
Cooley again. And again he goes for 6. Bang! Into the studs.
I think everyone in the stadium right now needs to be careful when Jet Gooley is batting.
The young man has to watch himself. He has some pace, but he's bowling too short at the moment. Cooley loves that. He loves the ball coming. Which batsman doesn't love the ball coming onto the bat? Has to mix it up here. Young Telemark, you feel for the young man. 22 in the over. Oh, this time he's going straight down the ground. Is this 6 more?
That's 4. One
bounce.
Jet Gooley is on a rampage here. He's like a mad bull out of a pen.
I like that. A mad bull out of a pen, eh? Okay, sir. 26 in the over. Oh, better. We were saying that the slower ball would work much better. 26 in the over, though. 133. The target is 42 without loss after 2.
That's a marvelous start there by the Little Tobago Islanders. Are they taking the batting power play one time?
Well, they should. They did that last night. I think they should do that. Let's have a look. So far,
Don't think so.
no, they haven't taken it. Stewart has called up the veteran Ned. Joseph is in good form, as well as Gooley. 91 and 48 now. Required run rate 11.3. They want that to go down to probably about 10 and continue to cruise. At this point, this opening stand is very, very important. Gooley, 34 of 11. Ned. Joseph! Hitting that one on to the right leg. And that is what stopped it. He will feel that. Now and later on as well.
Seabat will solve that.
Seabat. Looking to take his hands away from him there, Ned. And you can see him still feeling the effects of striking the ball onto his leg.
The way Jet Gooley is going, Ned needs to be online here.
One keeps low. Gooley clips it away for 1. He's asking for trouble. That is asking for trouble. Out of the ground. Joseph.
That's 50 up.
Muscled that.
Too full.
And he poses for the camera. And there's our good friend.
Yes.
Has a lot of balls today again.
They're really going guns here today.
When Joseph hits them, they stay hit. That's a wide. 2 runs added.
Smart there.
The 50 is up. And just a third over. Nice presence of mind there Nice presence of mind there by Ned, good old Ned,
Yes.
looking to get Joseph via the run-out route, but Joseph himself was anchored. Batting here by Gooley takes 1. 11 in the over. There's a misfield, but Gooley and Joseph did not run hard for the first one, and this is simple things that they probably need to take into consideration as well. They should have. You always run the first one hard because you never know what can happen.
Castro. Pace on to Jet Gooley.
Well, if Castro is smart, he would not put pace on to Jet Gooley. $80 or 42. This game can swing anyhow now. 11 in the over. 11.43 required. Prior to that over was still just over 11. It's all about staying in the game. You never know what can happen. Remember, they have 1 power play over still up their sleeves.
I think one big over could change the whole complex of this game.
So, Castro to the no-nonsense Jid Gooley. Smacked away through the offside powerfully. And the fielder down there, Telemark, does well. They come back for 2. Telemark carted for 26 in his lone over. Stewart 16 in the first, so 42 after 2. Puts them on the back foot a bit, but their target is always something that is a lot, 132. Goalie! Down the ground! And that's 4.
Gooley moves into the 40s.
Oh, that's a bad ball there from Castro. And Gooley probably thought that he didn't really get a good piece at that. Better.
Tried to be smart there.
What I like about Gooley, he has 42 of 17, but he hasn't tried to hit every delivery. He's played with respect at times. Ned did bowl a couple good deliveries in the last over, which he was just stalking around the corner. So it's not as if he's just a totally berserk, and I think he's been excellent so far. Castro. That one rushes on. It was
Trying
quicker.
to get 2. I feel he will
looking
get
for
2
2,
here, and that smart run in there.
2 was always on. A lot of real estate there. $72 to get off 38 balls. And this time he's pulling and taken by Samuel at square leg. So Gooley goes. That's a big wicket. Samuel, who hasn't really done much in the tournament so far, we haven't seen him bowl or bat. Probably he's picked for his fielding because he did complete a good catch there.
Castro seems to be very lucky there. I think Gooley is upset.
Well,
Thought that one should have disappeared.
Gooley was going to hit that into the stand, still fight this game, and look to win it. It's going to be a tough ask. Govar goes in now. Strike rate of 117.86. Captain Joseph is there. Here's Castro. Nice delivery. Just back of a line. They can't get a run. Could this be the over that turns the game? And that's the end of over number 4. 61-1. We take a short break. So we're back. It's net to continue. He had a good first over, just 11. The context of the game, it kept low, and he has been given out leg before. Let's have a look at that again. He's smiling. Yep, that looked good though. So let's slow it down a bit.
Outside the off stump.
Might have crashed onto the leg stump. It could have probably missed as well. A little closer. After looking at it on this occasion, they said a bit closer.
Yeah, with the angle, seems like he was heading down that leg side.
Yep. So it's the new man, Lezama. He's in. Had a good dream 11.
He's batting on middle.
Struck on the back leg as well, and that might have convinced the umpire that because of the distance of the back leg to the stumps, that it might have gone on to the stumps before deviating past the leg stump. So all in all, he's in the best position to give the decision. Net to continue. And Lezama struck on the pad, and he goes leg before. Now that, let's see if that was going down the leg side.
He's batting on leg. No.
Definitely going down the leg side. Poor decision there by the umpire. Really poor decision. And this, sometimes it really gets the teams. Remember, Little Tobago Islanders got a bad decision last night. And just today we were speaking to the coach, and he was saying it was still affecting the players, Clem Hercules. Oh, come on. That was definitely going to miss the leg stump. Look at Govaya. He can't believe it. Is that umpire Ross?
No, that's not Ross.
This time he pushes it away, and the offside gets one more. And is there an appeal? He goes. A belated decision by the umpire. Let's have a look at it. He was sent back. That was never a run. It's difficult to tell from our direction, from our advantage position. The umpire took his time, made his decision. Let's have a look at that again, Mr. Sharma. But definitely the second leg before was not a leg before. That would have missed 2 leg stumps and probably Port of Spain.
Yeah,
I think he's out.
Yes.
Bat might have been in the air, and that could be the problem. But we're not in the best position to see. So, 3 wickets in this over has turned things upside down. All of a sudden, Joshua York is in now. It's 61 for the loss of 4. So this over, I think, has really turned the match on its head.
Yes.
On its head. York had a little cameo on Sunday in the second game. Levin Stewart went in at forward short leg. That's to play on the minds of the batsman.
His good friend Zook.
2 for 12. Duncan is the man in. Apologies, not York.
York was the one out. Run out.
Wickets tumbling here. There goes that snow cone machine to the back, making a. That's it for the next 4 or 5 hours or so. And that noise. Take over. Time he's back. This is good bowling here by Ned. He didn't tell the umpire to give a leg before decision. He in all his right,
Yes.
he could have appealed. And an excellent spell. I think that is a spell that really has taken the game back heavily in favor. Van 1, Duncan 1. "70 to get up 30, said the pendulum has swung heavily in the direction of the rainforest. The good Zook will have to flex his muscle. More spin now in the form of Vincent.
They was holding back Vincent until those 2 left-handers was gone.
Yep.
I really don't know.
Here's Vincent. Oh, that's a good delivery. Squares go via up a bit.
And that's a beautiful hit there by Govaya.
I think it clears the rope. That's 6. Govaya could hit a long ball. And he's probably the last hope in terms of the batting here for Little Tobago Islanders. That's 6.
Vincent cannot bowl that ball up into his arc. That hitting zone of Govaya.
Gets a single now.
Someone has to pull the rabbit out of the hat there for the Little Tobago Islanders.
Let's see if Selwyn Duncan can do that. Here's Vincent. Oh, he struck on the pad. That looked pretty adjacent and he's gone. So Selwyn Duncan goes leg before. That looked pretty good though.
Yes,
Let's have a look at it again.
that's Vincent. He normally bowls wicket to wicket.
Yeah, that looked good, I'm afraid.
Till Duncan just needed to look at Vincent a little bit. Didn't know what he was doing and he tries to go leg side.
Here's Vincent. And it's in the air. Bolivar. Will he get a chance? Not today, not this evening, and not tonight. Bolivar didn't really get hold of it.
I think he just needed to play that one down on the leg side, give via the strike.
Samuel Rupnarine comes in now. 70 for 6. Rupnarine will have to use the long handle from ball 1. So the run rate has gone, the required rate that is, over 15 now, Sid Gray.
Yes.
The bowling there, Stuart 1 over 16, Telemark 1 for 26, but the difference tonight, Ansel Net 2 for 13.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
So it's going to be Keel, is it? Yes. Keel Ross. $15.5. It's a good delivery. Right up. First up. Hoiked away. This is going to go into the boundary for 4.
Need much more of that from Govaya.
Yeah, Govaya was able to pierce the field on the leg side there. Oh, lovely placement.
I know Govaya will give it a go.
When he's just his mannerisms and the way he stands at the crease, he looks like Lionel Simmons. Clipped away, down behind square. Can't get the boundary this time. Oh, that's pulled and pulled well. Rupnarine gets into the act now. That's 6 runs. Short by Ross. Too short and into the body of Rupnarine. Good shot.
That's a lovely shot there.
That's our good friend, the third umpire. Slow delivery. Oh, remember, at the start of this over, it was 15 required and over. They've gotten 12. So a boundary here will take care of over number 7. They'll then have to stay in the game for the next 3 overs now. It's a difficult task.
Yes.
But it's not totally impossible. Oh, good delivery. Go via through everything at that, including the kitchen sink. 84 for 6 after 7. The fans coming out and bringing the young ones. Mango seems to be amongst one of the favorite fruit tonight.
That seems to be Kane. Kane Chow.
And the young man with the mango in front.
Mango. Yes.
Is it a .14 Dudus? Sweet on top and sour below. The batting power play comes now. Rupnarine has to go. That's the big man himself, Plunger. President of the TCA. Driving inside out. This is going to run away into the boundary for 4. That's a good start there by Sammy Rupnarine.
That's a good shot. Inside out. Need much more of that. Rupnarine.
Now, Kufaya importantly comes on to strike now. And Rupnarain, he's not going to die wandering. I like this approach by him. He's going after the bowling. Struck a 6 and a 4 so far. 5 in the over. The run rate required 16 and a half. This is good bowling here by Vincent. He's taken the hands away from these guys. Okay, looking to clear that front foot to make room. They should be pushing for 2. But I think Gufaya wants to strike here. He knows that has to hit a long ball.
He has this 2 long ball here.
7 so far. That's well bowled. He held it back. Ooh, it swung. For the heavens.
That will run away for 4.
That's 4 runs. 4 byes there to end the over. 12 again in the over. They're falling short 3 runs every over now, it seems. So 96 for 6. We take a short break. We'll be right back. So Nathan Stewart is back. His first over went for 16. Now, he has a lot of experience, and this could be key here for Rainforest. If he bowls the penultimate, which is good, the game could be over very quickly. 1, they should be going back for 2. This is not good running there by the duo. Rovaya is asking Rupnarain what happened there, because Rovaya wanted 2.
Has to go. Try to get it down to 24 in the final over and see what could happen.
Oh, Samuel. Good attempt, though. Really good attempt.
It's 98.
I haven't seen the type of crowd that we normally see here at Roxborough, probably later on in the week. Ball him! Backing away to play through the offside. And Jason Mohammed celebrates.
Liam Manchan will be going in.
Well,
the first time this bat will be used in Mr. Manchan.
yeah, first time in this tournament, he's getting a knock.
I don't think that bat has been used before.
14 matches so far.
First time he'll be batting.
Third time. Well, I don't think he really thought it would have come down to him. Let's see if Mamchan can use the long handle here. If he's short, he's going to round the wicket him immediately. He's going to look to take.
Mamchan needs to set himself for the short ball. I can tell you that.
Yep, there it comes. He did serve up one short to Stewart. Stewart will look to play the trick on him, hit him one short and then pitch the other one up and take the pace off. This time he's tugging this one. It goes down to short, fine leg, and he's off and running. Inside edge.
Favorite part of his bat.
He will come for you at the end of this game. So let's see if Rupnarine can still do something. Just tugged away down behind square. Samuel is there. Mamchan reaches home. Samuel has feeling well. He's the owner of this team.
33 off the last over.
Well, theoretically, it's possible.
Has to be lucky with a lot of no balls with sixes here.
Possible but highly probable. Rupnarine, 16 of 10. It's Kyle Keel, in fact. Rupnarine threw everything at that.
Try to bring that score closer.
Down the ground. Rupnarine. 4. Is it? In fact, the catch has been taken. That's a dark side of the ground. I thought it eluded him. What a catch. Let's see. Woo! I thought that was a fantastic catch by Telemark, is it?
Yes, Telemark.
Here comes Donovan Roberts now. 100 is up, 100 for 7.
For 8.
Well, Mamchan goes. And it seems as if they're now in danger of being bowled out here. Let's have a look at that again.
That was a suicide run there.
That was never a run. I think Donovan pushed the ball and just took off without raising his head. But at the end of it, it's the last over. And
still, even though it's the last over, you need to preserve your wicket. It's a lovely shot there for 1.
.32 of 2. Slashing away. Come back for 2. And now, you may think that this is not important runs. They are. This is a foregone conclusion. They would have lost this game. But when it comes to net run rate, I keep saying this, you just have to try to get as close as possible. You never know how this tournament is structured. The winner of the leading team at the end of the preliminary round goes straight into the finals as the last ball is thumped, and thumped well for 6. And the second and third, they have a playoff to meet the winners of the league. Chasing 132 was always going to be a challenge. At the end of 2 overs, they were right on course at 42 without loss, with Gooley going crazy together with Mbeki Joseph. But in the end, they've lost this game. The man of the match, Jason Mohammed, 63 of 31, 3 sixes and 7 fours. He continues to dominate this tournament. Congratulations to the Rainforest Rangers. They now have 3 wins from 4 matches. Little Tobago Islanders, they will have some catching up to do, some serious work, because they now have only 1 win from 4 matches. On that note, we take a short break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
Whatty Tooey!
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
Whatty Tooey!
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
Whatty Tooey!
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
Whatty Tooey!
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1E2E!
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1E2E!
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1E2E!
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1E2E!
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe. We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog
So we're back. Thanks for staying with us on Cricket 360 as we continue this coverage. Flow Sports as well. It's the 4 of the Chief Sec tournament, the Chief Sec T10 Blast, the Tobago Cricket Association. And we're here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex in Roxborough. Game number 2 today. The first game, Little Tobago Islanders, they lost to the Rainforest Rangers. This is Simmons. And the Buccoo Reef Divers on strike. Simmons gets off the mark immediately. Batted beautifully last night. I think we want to continue with some more of that. It's going to be Sharon Lewis, who has been bowling better and better as the tournament has progressed. So let me say good night to Sid Gray.
Good night, Mr. Mamchan. Did you enjoy your dinner? Shannon Lewis into Terence Hines. And I think he's gone. That's Evan Lewis there. Great pick up and through. Terence Hines, you unlucky guy tonight. You had a beautiful night last night. It was way short. That's what a beautiful pick up and show. And the umpire was in perfect position there, Mr. Mamchan. That's beautiful cricket there. Smart cricket. I think that was a suicide run there by Hines and Lendell Simmons. Joining him is John Alfred. Good bowling there by Shannon Lewis. Keeping Lendell Simmons quiet. Hasn't teed off as yet. Local boy John Alfred. That's a beauty. He was beaten all up. Didn't know where that one passed. Came back in. Shannon Lewis is holding his head. And that's a beautiful over there. 2 for 1. See Navin Bedesi will come into the attack. To Lendell Simmons. Oh, Evan Lewis just needed to get it back to Bedesi, and Alfred will be gone. Poor piece of cricket there.
It's a lovely bit of work to get rid of Terrence Hines, and then that was harder than what he had to do just now.
Yes.
It was to just basically lob the ball back to the bowler in BDC. Sammy's back, gets one. Played away, runs here. It's one more.
1 run. You can see Lendell Simmons is a bit upset with John Alfred there with his running between the wicket.
Yeah, that definitely was two.
You can see he's a bit upset there. He's calling on him.
Driving beautifully. That's 6 runs. So in fact, one bounce into the boundary for 4.
Play that one straight through the line. Over mid-off. For 4. That's his strong point there.
Well, so it's the end of the second over, 9 for 1. So the Gunners, at this point in time, they are on top here, Sid.
Yes, the Gunners are on top. Tight bowling by the Gunners. Keeping Lendell Simmons at bay. 4 from 6 ball. John Alfred. 5 from 4 balls. The lovely ladies in the stands having a beverage.
Just taking in the cricket.
Yes, having a beverage and something to eat. That's the Reed clan.
Local people here on the ground.
Keyshawn Dillon running in. And that will be a wide.
Should be called a wide, and it is. Simmons will be looking to just get into this game. I think the loss of Hines. He's looking a bit out of it at the moment, to be honest.
I mean,
Dangerous batsman.
I will not say he was out of it. I think they have kept him quiet. Some good bowling.
Well, I think that'll go into the boundary down there. In fact, I feel like giving chase.
The wicketkeeper did get his hands to it. That's 3 wides. Still haven't bowled a legal delivery as yet.
So they've kept things in check, so to speak.
No fireworks as yet. But one Lendell Simmons is in the wicket. Fireworks could snap at a finger.
Swing and a miss. Alfred. 5 of 5. Simmons 5 of 7. Down the ground. See our good friend, the cameraman, has come smack in front of us again.
Yes.
Duncan. 3 legal deliveries so far. Short is in the air.
This will fall short.
Duncan just couldn't get to it.
He's not timing the ball tonight.
Someone's getting underneath this one, but not getting hold of it. He got the elevation, definitely not the distance. All of a sudden, the pitch seems to be playing differently here. The last game, both teams got over 100. This time in the air again. This should be taken. And it is.
And John Alfred goes.
Well, he's standing there. I think he's waiting on the umpires to confirm. But a similar shot to what Simmons played. This time, he got on it. It rushed onto him. And let's have a look at that again.
That's a good catch.
Now, it's in the air. There is the fielder coming around. Around.
Yes.
He's dropped it.
Dropped it.
He's actually dropped it. Jaron Alfred is not out. Well, we'll have a look at that again. There we go. There he was, in the air. And the ball came down. It hit the ground about 3 times. So he is not out. The umpires did confer, and they've decided
he's out
to stay in form and give the wrong decision. He's out.
That's his second bad decision for the night.
I think the umpiring has to improve, Sid Gray.
Yes.
16 for 2. So, Buccoo Reef Divers, you feel it for them. John Alfred was definitely not out. But look at the man coming in. Dejon Charles.
That's a good over there. 7 from the over.
Alfred will feel hard done by that decision.
Yes.
BDC it is. Going to complete.
Yes.
Still Jesse Bhutan to come. Oh, this is threaded away. Last night he played a number of shots in that direction, but good field setting here. Able to come back for 2.
Good shot, good feeling. Good all around cricket there, Mr. Mamchan.
Say good night to one of our big supporters, Dave Bassad from St. Madeleine. He's locked on. Clipped away. After some showers today, it really has turned out to be a wonderful evening here in Roxborough. The big man sitting next to me, Sid Gray, very proud of the fact that this tournament is taking place at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. Dijon Charles, it's a big hit of the cricket ball, and BDC will be turning it into him. Well, he should be turning it into him. That's the googly. Good thinking here by BDC. Good hustle by the Andre Russell lookalike.
Hairstyle?
Well, one hopes it's just the hairstyle. This time Charles is in the eggs in trouble. Bidesi drops it. That was a tough one. But I tell you, there was an appeal for a run out at Lendell Simmons' side. I think they completed the single. That was difficult to take. Remember, when it goes in the air, the lights here at Roxborough are low. So when it goes high in the air, it's going into the darkness. And then all of a sudden, the player's in the light. And the reactionary period for that is a very, very short indeed. Have to make quick adjustments. Noodle.
Good ball in here by the Gunners.
End of 4. 21 for 2. Let's head to Biljo. Yeah. 21 for 2. Simmons is crashing this through the offside. No run. He struck that sweetly, but it went straight to Dexter Sween. And just continue to. There is a lot of discussion around the comment box and just outside the head umpire in Tobago here. They're discussing the good delivery, the merits of that catch, and it was definitely on the replay. You could see that he really didn't take the catch, and I think Boyce there could have actually come up and say that I did not take it, because it's not as if he didn't know that he didn't complete that catch. The ball actually rolled under him. He would have felt the ball under him and know that it's not in his hand. Simmons driving
Over extra cover.
and this is going to pitch like a golf ball and goes for 6. He loves to hit it through the offside.
That's the power of Lendell Simmons.
Just clearing that front leg to access the offside. .27 for 2. This is the 5th over in progress. Dillon. In attendance is Lewis.
What a difference a nights make. Mr. Mamsha. One night he's teeing off everything. Tonight he's struggling.
I mean, credit to the bowlers as well. And John Alfred sitting in the pavilion there, I think he's still livid, because he would have seen on the Cricket 360 by now the replay. This time he's striking him on the pad outside the line of the leg stump. And, you may want to be harsh on the umpire, but the standing umpire asked the square leg umpire, who was definitely on the opposite side of Boyce. And I think he might have consulted with Boyce. Boyce was claiming the catch, and he gave him out.
I think
Boyce is. I think it's on Boyce as well to
as
show.
well. The standing umpire.
Yep.
Ask the square leg.
Yep. You want to show sportsmanship, and you being a sportsman yourself, said Gray, you know the value of that.
Well, they say cricket is a gentleman's game.
Was. I'll stop you there. It was a gentleman game. In the days of W.G. Grace and Sir Frank Worrell. And I'm not sure it's a gentleman's game again, because look at the catch that Boyce claimed. Boyce is a fellow who claimed pension before reaching the age of 60.
What you are trying to say, you rob the government?
I did not say that. I said that he's a guy. If he claimed that catch, he'll claim pension before he reaches the age to get it.
Mr. Mamchan, you are a man of very intelligent, smart words,
So, but after 5, the divers are struggling here. 29 for the loss of 2. On that note, I'd like to say a very good night to a friend of yours, Sudesh Jagisa.
Yes, I have not seen him on my ends as yet.
Did anyone see Jagisa?
I feel Mr. Jagasa hasn't get a pass to come into the Sid Grace complex.
You'll have to sort him out.
Yes, I'll have to sort out Mr. Jagasa.
Here's Hooper. 2 destructive batsmen still out there in Charles and Simmons. So they can still probably get something that they can work with. Hooper. Look at that. He dumps that into the river.
Yes, that one went for a river bat.
Yes.
But on the other note, I need to let Mr. Jagasa knows that he has a private park at the Sid Gray complex.
A private park. Lovely. Hooper, he's going again. He lost power for a second there, and it just dropped short of Demos, also known as Joshua James. Let's see what Hooper brings now. The man from St. Vincent. Is he from Beckway? We'll have to ask him. It's from the land of the president, Dr. Kishore Shallow. Hoiked away down behind square for 1.
I think he's Mr. President's neighbor.
Dr. Shallow has done really good as president of CWI, in my estimation. Tossed up!
Oh,
Hooper loves the river.
that's one that's in the new.
That's the biggest 6 we've seen.
Yes.
It struck the tree,
That's
the second tree.
That's on the other side of the river.
Wow. Riverbank jump up. That was huge.
Is there anyone doing any construction work at the night at that?
Bring balls. Hooper. Flatter. But not faster. End of an expensive over from Shaman Hooper. 14. And the score is now 43 for 2. Deja Charles is teeing off 15 off 11. And Lendell Simmons, the former West Indies middle order batsman, is on 18 of 16. I say middle order, but he would have lived at the top of the order many times.
Yes.
If anyone sees Suresh Jagisa, they can contact us.
Please do. And let him know I'm certain there's a special place in the complex for him. Parking, VIP, security, everything. I'm laying out the red carpet for Mr. Jagasa.
Yes.
Please come to the ground, please.
Yes, and whilst you're on your way, you can probably bring back those 2 balls. It's going to be Joshua James, a favorite here in Tobago. A big man.
From Wim Backhill.
Where's the number 51? And the Riyadh Emirates has made that number popular. 51. I think he has a clothing line. RE51. Our director, Sharma, will be visiting his Mr. Emirates to probably get something from the clothing line. RE51. Riyadh Emirates was supposed to be here in Tobago with the Islanders, but we still wait to see what will happen. 44 for 2. Oh my goodness. He pulled away, didn't he? But it's still signal wide. Oh. Leonard Simmons loves the offside even more than Visham Lalman loves Alupai. This time he's slicing over the offside again. It's going to backspin. Fielded now. They're looking for 2. And there's a chance for run out. It's gone. Simmons going back for 2. A lovely bit of fielding down on the cover boundary. And he has to go. Was that Duncan?
Duncan, yes.
There he was. His eyes lit up. It backspun. Duncan.
Good arm.
He fired it like a rocket.
Yes, he was gone. He was way outside the crease.
Yep, no arguments there. Now, this is the moment that the fans have been waiting for. 007 has arrived. Jesse Bhutan. 221. A strike rate of 206.45. So he's going in there now. Here's the man. James, slow delivery. Oh, this time it's a beauty of a catch taken by Big Sween. You beauty, Dexter. Look at that. It was struck with power. Because when Bhutan hit it, it stays hit. Jesse Bhutan goes. Crashed. And our cameraman fell asleep. In case you want to hire him, his name is Jared Basso.
Angels, Juve and Mass.
One-y, two-y.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
Five for four. Dylan Douglas from the St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Oh, that's well played. Duncan can't get it.
Dive like he was in the ocean there.
Well, he's close to Carapace Bay.
But no avail.
I think he fell. This is what prevented him from reaching there. He fell short like Jared Basso.
Nice breeze coming across the ground.
Oh! They found Jaggy. He just messaged us. So he just wants to say good night to the best commentators in the world. Good old Jackie. His team is under some pressure. But to be fair, Alfred was definitely not out early on. Take nothing away though from the Gunners. In the air!
And this could be number 5.
Hold on, Jackie! He's dropped it! Drop catch.
You could see he was not comfortable there.
Yeah, he was in a bad position again, though, Sid. To be fair, the ball came out of the darkness into light. So whilst he was angling himself based on thinking the ball is coming at a certain direction. Oh, struck on the pad. That's a good appeal. Come on, he's gone. Douglas is saying that he was struck high on the tie pad.
It could be a bit high. I would love to see that again.
Yes, let's take a look. Yes, a bit high.
Bit high.
Might have sailed over the stumps. But as I always say, the umpires are in the best position. Sometimes you may not think so, but they are in the best position. Look at it. Closer up.
Slow.
Oh, come on. That was going to miss the top of the stumps. Come on, Sid Gray. That's not out. Well. Joshua James,
Yes.
2 for 6. Jaden Kent, I've heard a lot of things, good things about Jaden Kent. They say that he's explosive.
He has to pull the rabbit
He's
out
confident.
of a hat. Yeah.
Well, the way things are going, they may have to pull Jaggy out of the hat. The good luck charm. Where's Jaggy? 49 for 5. That should be called wide. And that's the 50 up. In a very stylish manner, the umpire signals wide.
It's a very good line there by Joshua James.
End of the over. 50 for 5 after 7. I'd like to say a very good night to, we have a number of people logged on. They're really enjoying this production on Flow. And Mr. and Mrs. Lalman out there in Princess Tong. I think it's just beyond Princess Tong. Yeah, they're looking on, and they have confirmed to me that Visham loves aloo pies. Oh, Mrs. Lalman is a great cook. Remember her sending a good fare for us when we went to Sanko St. Julian to bring the finals there live a couple of years ago. She sent 20 chicken rotis for us. 20. Visham Lalman and one of his companions drove a 15-minute ride to Sanko St. Julian, and when he reached, he presented us with 8. 12 disappeared.
Love that roti.
Yep. Outside the off stump, signal wide.
Duncan.
Oh, that's a good shot. I love that shot. I'll take him to the golf course, the way he played that.
What do you call that? The wet shot?
Well, your friend Jackie-san says that if you're very quiet.
Yes, I need to be quiet. He's not around. I do miss his presence at the ground.
Ooh, he was going again for that shot. He loves that shot. He played it a number of times in Mariah on the weekend. Are you having an early night tonight, Sid Gray, with the score 56 for 5?
I hope so.
I know you're a good boy. You normally have early nights. Down the leg side. Well, the way Duncan is bowling at the moment, we may well finish this over in the morning.
Duncan is trying to keep out of the reach
It's ominous.
of Dijon Jazz. Oh. He's under it. He's under it.
And he's taken the catch. He doesn't drop them. He's a professional, isn't he? Young James. Another one bites the dust. And it's Dijon Charles. I'm looking at Sid Gray at the moment, and he's looking crestfallen because his side is under severe pressure at the moment.
I think the divers came out last night with all the energy for the Islanders and left it back in the hotel today.
Yeah, I think something just looked off tonight. I was telling you that early on commentary. I was looking at Leonard Simmons. Something just didn't look right. I think the dismissal of Tero Hines with that direct hit, just put a damper on proceedings. Bhutan coming out blazing first ball, out caught by Sween, not caught by Basso at all. But
Maybe I think the divers are trying to get back to the hotel early, because I heard the hotel that they are staying in Manta Lodge at Speyside is very beautiful.
it's beautiful. It's wonderful.
So I think they are trying to get this game done and dusted as quickly as possible to get back to that lovely site of
The Manta Lodge.
the Manta Lodge.
Soon. Yeah, it's a diving resort as well. Our producer tells us the way he has moved since taking up residence there. You swear it's a coffee shop. He's in the lobby drinking coffee whole night, and for 3/4 of the day in the company of Jerry. These guys have found Hong Wing. Pulled away by Kent. Good shot.
And that's the power of Kent.
Let's have a look at this again. True and wrong in the classical mold, but too short. Bat speed is what helped Kent there.
Yes, he has very good bat speed.
Is Duncan still bowling?
Yes. It's one of the longest over here.
I'll go to Manta Lodge and come back. This over is longer than the list of complaints my neighbor normally is used to me.
And this, he could be out here.
Oh, that's a good catch. That's a good catch. Shaquille Duncan, is it?
Yes, second wicket. It's a great catch.
We've seen some fantastic catches in this tournament thus far. And at the end of that over, it's 65 for the loss of 7. In case you're wondering, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Not in power play.
Sharon Lewis has bowled brilliantly in this tournament. Oh my. Man, with the guy with the Andre Russell hairstyle. Boys. Good old boys. So Vamar Ramki soon is in. It's a brother-in-law of our dear brother and friend, Sudesh Jagisa. But he's a big man, and I think if he hits this, when he gets on strike, he can hit it down to Penal Queenam Road. It's bowling. This guy has been brilliant in this tournament. Give him a lollipop. 1 for 4 in the second over. Ooh.
The Gunners are gunning tonight.
You will well remember that he played for the Tobago Knight Riders. Sharon Lewis.
Kwame Thomas.
Kwame Thomas has had a good time with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat. The strike rate that is closer to Jagisar's strike rate than to what is required at this point in time. Your good friend Jaggy took me to task when I spoke of his strike rate. I said 6 of 29. He corrected me 11 of 20, which means his strike rate is above 50. One remembers Sunil Manohar Gavaskar.
I need to call.
Playing in a 55 over. Was it? I think back then it was 60 overs, the World Cup. 60 over game. Opened the batting and came 36 not out. Faced 173 deliveries.
That was a 10-day test match.
That was a World Cup, limited overs World Cup match. Back then they played 60 overs. Sharon Lewis, 1 for 4. What a tournament he has had. Oh, good delivery. And as is the norm, the batsman rehearses the proper shot.
Kwame plays after the ball is gone.
Good angles, and there comes the proper shot.
He's playing the right shot after. This is a lovely over here by Lois. Needs to remind Kwame it's a 10 over game.
Lewis beaten. What a spell. He equals his power gen compatriot Sami Rupnarayan in terms of the economy. Sami had 4 for 4 in Mariah, and now he has 1 for 4, Sharon Lewis. After 9 overs, the score is 69 for 8.
In the final over here. Joshua James will be bowling the final over. That's a good line there by James. Kisun is facing his first ball here, Mr. Amchan.
And he strikes it in the air. Just bouncing in between two fielders. And he comes back for two. Sloppy bit of work by the keeper there. So he's off and running. Varma Ramkisoon has
It was a
two.
bit high there for the keeper. He's a short guy. Has to jump, stretch.
James. That's well played by Ramkisoon down the ground. Takes one. He's going to come back for two. This is some important runs here at the back end of the innings.
Every run counts.
Up if Ramkisoon can land one out of the ground.
Final ball.
That can take them out to 80, which is something that bowlers can work with, Ramkisoon included. No run. He remains. In fact, they're going to go for a single. And Ramkisoon is now run out. 74 after 10.
4-9.
And we are going to take a short break. We'll be back with the reply.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
What-y,
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
One-y, two-y.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
One-y, two-y.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
One-y, two-y.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
So we're back here, and the Buccoo Reef dive was 74 for 9. 75 to get in 10 overs. And it seems as if Kwani Thomas is going to open the bowling
against Evan Lewis. If this Evan Lewis is in form,
and Shaquille Johnson.
This could be a very short night.
Yep. Back punches it. Terrence Hines is there. Oh, Lewis driving. And that's 4 to open his account.
Kwani Thomas, welcome.
They give him wit.
Slightly offline. He will go with you.
Ken drives nicely to Hines. Not getting hold of this. Still gets a single. Charles has ruled that area. Took 4 catches in a similar area last night.
Yes.
He must have gotten a tremendous amount of money from his team owner in incentives for those 4 catches last night. This is the end of a good over from Kwani Thomas. It's 5 without loss.
Quiet over, Mr. Mamchan. 5 from it.
Yeah, just 5. It's going to be skipper Jaron Alfred.
No need to rush.
Well, Alfred has to be careful. Give Lewis pace on here. He'll have to call on every inch or ounce of his experience.
Alfred likes to bowl the short ball, and Evan Lewis lives on those. And he's hitting with the breeze.
Let's see. It's as if he needs assistance. It's back, slicing it over. Short cover, it backspins and goes for 4. Ramki soon can't stop it.
see that uppercut.
Yep. Reminiscent of Muhammad Ali or Claude Noel.
Well, as you rightfully know, you can say Claude Noel, man from this neck of the woods, just up the street there.
It's Claude Noel from Roxborough.
Yes.
Wow. A lot of sporting talent has come out of just this little neck of the woods.
Yes.
Yourself would have played for Soca Warriors. Nathan Stewart would have played for Trinidad. And Claude Noel, who was a champion boxer as well. Am I forgetting anyone?
Yeah, a lot of people played. We have a lot of national players here.
It's very good indeed. So in Tobago, you have the Claude Noel Highway. You have the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. And here is Jaron Alfred from the 5. Down the leg side, that's 4. 4 wide, so 5 goes into Dylan Sharma's scoring book.
And that is what you don't need. Cannot be bowling wides with that small total.
Alfred has to be on point here.
That's a lovely shot there.
Oh, that had class written all over it.
That reminds me of you there, Mr. Mamchan, in your back in your days.
Yes, as a bowler. That's 4 runs. 4 runs to the good. That's 1. Lewis is back on strike now. But Shaquille Johnson is also playing his part.
It's already 15 runs off the over.
Shaquille Johnson. Not to be confused with Shaquille John. Shaquille Johnson is a cricketer.
Still 2 legal deliveries.
Oh, whipped away. That's 4.
Can't bowl that short to Evan Lewis. Cannot. You will be punished every day.
And twice on a Sunday. Look at that.
That's into the dressing room.
Now the DJ seems to have fallen asleep. You can't be sleeping when Evan Lewis is at the crease. That's unheard of. That was a bad shot. Lewis just smiles. That one took off a bit. End of 2, 24 without loss, 51 required for victory. 51 of 48 balls, that's 10 wickets in hand. That's a walk in the park. Even Sudesh Jagisa can get that with his paltry strike rate.
I think you're obsessed with Mr. Jagasa.
He's my dear friend, isn't he?
Mr. Jagasa. Whenever you hear any bad commentary coming from 360, They were required from the boss, Mr. Mamchan, to see what they said on on air.
You know, when you and Mr. Basso delved into him during the Dream 11 when he
No,
played,
Mr. Basso did.
Mr. Mamchan was nowhere in sight.
You were on air. You were watching the game.
Yes, and I messaged to say,
You messaged-
give my friend a break.
You messaged Mr. Basso, the commentator slash producer, to see what he have to say on the air, and Mr. Jagasa.
But Mr. Basso can't read. How did he understand what I was saying?
No,
This is driven away.
Mr. Basso is a very intelligent guy. Went to Fatima. Came out with a doctorate.
I remember a couple of years ago I went to the White House. I say no more. So we're just having some fun here tonight. It's 25 without loss. A nice cool breeze from Carapace Bay comes a calling. This is a loud appeal. No natural vision. The cameraman, the still cameraman who's at the venue, has found nowhere else to stand but directly in front of us. And he has been doing that at least 13 times tonight. I've been checking. Is it that we have the best vantage?
I think so. We should be.
This time, that's a big hit. That's coming towards us. And that's 6 runs. Fielded there by Sid Gray's brother, the man with the smoke arm. That's a big one, isn't it?
Yes.
"31 runs already on the board. So he punches it and gets one.
Great piece of fielding there by Jack. Nice shot for a single. That will be the end of the over. 14 runs. Nice return there for Kwame Thomas. 2 overs for 14.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass.
1-2-2.
2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
"33 after 3. And tells me that the run rate is 11. Gonna see Thomas switching ends.
That's not Thomas, that's
Fact.
Douglas.
That's Douglas, the man with the hop, skip, and the jump, all in one. Wide signal. Ball pitching wide, turning further away. Back and crashing this for 6 off the back foot over point.
6 runs.
How does he do it?
Great bat speed.
Big shot.
And this is no means a small ground, Mr. Manchan.
Definitely not. I'm of the firm view, very firm view that Evan Lewis is in the wrong place at the moment. He should be in Guyana.
Yes.
Whipped away nicely. So, Mr. Gray, can we expect a bigger crowd at the back end of the week?
I think the weekend, yes, I think you might have a bigger crowd from Friday. And maybe, children are going to school.
Mm-hmm.
And people have work to do. And it's a harvest weekend in Roxborough on Sunday, so most people are...
Well, look at this harvest. You can harvest that out of the sea. That's 6.
New ball.
Look at this.
Yes, as a harvest week, most people are home preparing, cleaning their house and preparing their meats.
Have you been preparing?
Yes, I have been. So I think, that's why I think you might see much crowd so forth, because the people in Tobago do love their harvest.
Yes, I know that. When we were here for Dream 11, I think there was a harvest somewhere down Tongside. I know you and Mr. Basso did go to the harvest.
Yes, I take him to Mount Pleasant Harvest, yes.
Yes, was he pleasantly surprised? Loves a good harvest, Mr. Basso. Haven't seen Terrence Hines with the ball, even in the last game. I think he's probably nursing a slight injury that is preventing him from bowling. But the way he batted last night, well,
doesn't seem like he was injured.
So, change of bowling at the northern end of the ground. Dylan Douglas is 1 over, going for 16. And your cameraman comes back in the exact same spot, mashing the 3rd blade of grass from the ropes. Driving. Just one, officially though. So the 50 is up with that single.
26 runs needed.
I want to say good night to all of yours on Flow Sport, as well as on the Cricket 360. I want to say good night as well to our scorer, Eversley Rampol. Played away, long through point. 51 is the score now. Joe Field. Must have brushed the pad on the way through. Yep, umpire signaling that it struck him on the hips. This is worked away around the corner. That should go into the boundary now for 4. Runs coming in a hurry. This one keeps a bit low. Still running away. Tumbling stop there by Kwani Thomas. He's fighting still. One delivery to go in the over. 56 without loss. Lewis, his first knock in this tournament. 35 of 17. That's power. Bhutan is there. There's a good fielder with a strong arm. End of the over at the end of 5. 57 without loss. We take a short break. So, with Evan Lewis on strike, they could be 3 shots away from a victory here. Ball them!
Well, we have
Lewis played early. And that one was a slow delivery. He has to go. Yeah, slow delivery coming into him with the angle.
Lewis trying to finish this game. And the big muss.
Good knock by Evan Lewis. Joshua James at a strike rate of 155.26. The local boy here, Sid Gray, is telling us that there's a harvest coming up. So this is why the crowd has been a bit under par. You can probably compare this crowd with the crowd that looked at the first game, the first World Cup game between the West Indies and PNG. Our good guy Eversley Rampol said that he will do a head count. So we'll get that result. The result of his head count at the ground pretty soon. He's walking around actually counting how many people are at the ground.
Normally at the Chief Sec T10 here, we have a large crowd.
But still, there are fans coming out, which is good to see.
Yes.
And I'm sure, harvest or not, come Friday,
I think.
Come Saturday, you will see people.
Yes, I think so.
Your good friend Zook just paid you a visit there. So we're back. Quite a long time for the young man James to get settled to face his first delivery.
Yes, very long time.
Come on, the umpire has to take control of the situation here. Is it possible that he could be timed out? Good delivery, good pace.
I think Joshua Jones will be waiting on this one.
Again, a long delay. The umpire is having a good laugh when he should be taking control of proceedings. Oh, what a shot! Out of here. Take that.
I know that. Out straight onto the beach. That one would not come back. That one is floating in the ocean.
Look at this. Another delay as they look for another ball. Could have ended this over. 12 to get. Connors just short of their second victory in this tournament. I must add though, said that the umpiring has been below standard in the tournament, and you know there is a lot of room for improvement. I know the head of the umpires council here in Tobago is your good friend, and you may want to have a word with him.
No, well, I have been speaking to him and showing some stuff, and he's watching the game here. So I know he will take it back to the rest of umpires and have a word and try to get things much better.
Yeah, I think there's massive room for improvement.
A lot of simple mistakes are making by the umpires.
Yep.
No, I need to see, the umpires are human as well, but sometimes you just need to be more mindful of their job and more concentrated on the job they're at hand.
A guy will make a mistake or two, but when you make 3 and 4 in one game, come on, man. It shows that you're incompetent. This is down the ground, slashed away. And that's 4.
That one left the bat like a gun, a bullet out of a gun.
You see those things reservedly these days in the Trinidad Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Things have not been as we would like.
I'm sorry. I really do. The nature of the game, of our situation of our
Because I was tempted to say it was a drop dead gorgeous shot. The game will go into another over at 68 for the loss of just 1 wicket.
7 runs.
7 to get, 10-4.
Jesse Bhutan.
Medium pacer Jesse Bhutan. I'm wondering if he's going to bowl leg spin tonight. He's a leg spinner, you know.
It seems like he's warming up to bowl leg spin here, Mr. Mamchan.
He did attend the West Indies camp many years ago, a West Indies camp bowling leg spin.
Oh,
That's 6. Leg spinner Bhutan.
that's a huge one.
It was a bad delivery though to start with.
And Jesse just needs to get back to that lovely hotel. You have seen some massive blows here tonight, Mr. Mamchan.
Yeah, it has been a night for leather, but not when the divers batted. They will want to come back strong tomorrow. Last night they gave their fair share.
Yes.
They gave their fair share.
It's a good comeback there by Jesse.
A brave one as well. He tossed that up. He's smiling. And that's that. Into the boundary for 4. Congratulations to the Fort King George Gunners. Their second win in a row after defeating the Divers last night. It's a wonderful shot, sweeping it around the corner. A nice little cameo in the end there from Joshua James, 21 of 7. Shaquille Johnson carried his bat, 15 of 12. So that's it from us at the Sid Greg Sporting Complex in Roxborough. Our man of the match is Joshua James. 2 overs, had 2 for 12 and of course 21 of 7. Congratulations to him, and be sure to join us tomorrow evening at 5 minutes to 5 when we continue coverage of the Chief Sec BAGO T10 Blast. On behalf of all of us from Cricket 360.